All right. Pum, 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 pum. Pa, 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 pa. Hmm. Okay. Hello everyone. Um, yeah, it's time. It's time for more Rogue Trader. Last time I wasn't really sure about this game. Right. So the first stream was left a bit of a mixed feelings for this one. In many ways because of Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, it's just I feel like I need to consciously just sort of distance myself from my experience with Baldur's Gate 3. Just keep in mind constantly that it's just it's a game of a different scale. Um, Also, there are like two more things. The first one is that I have a few friends who are playing this game, who are playing Rogue Trader, and they are enjoying this a lot, despite all the numerous bugs. So yeah, it's kind of there's a bit of a subtle peer pressure, sort of. I kind of want to be in the loop. So yeah. Plus, apparently there is a very interesting Dark Eldar companion that I'm quite intrigued about. Yeah, we'll get to that one at a certain point. Hmm. Speaking of bugs, apparently at a certain point the game just gets really unstable. To a point that you can just get soft log. Hopefully I'll be lucky. So that's a bit of a that's some copium, I guess, on my part. But also, considering my tracing is playing these games, hopefully they will, and they already kind of announced, they released first patch today, and yeah, hopefully they will keep patching this game as I will, keep streaming, and hopefully none of the patches will corrupt my save files. Yeah, it's a bit of a risky endeavor, but what can you do? Hmm. Oh, actually, wait a second. Yeah, do not make that mistake again. Pa, 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 pa. Hmm. Also, one thing that I noticed about this game that I was really annoyed about, it somehow, in some weird way, fucks up with my VTuber model in a way that, like, it's not lagging, but my mouse movement is lagging. It's I don't know, it's probably noticeable on the stream to some extent if you pay attention that when I speak, like the mouse of my model starts moving only like a few seconds later. It's just, yeah, so that was like, it was not the problem last time on my end, but rather with the game somehow, I think. Yeah, I'll have to deal with it, fortunately. But god, it'll be a hard one. Yeah. All right, let's actually begin the game. They're still in tutorial level, right? Um, Hopefully it's not too close, or rather not too far to its end. Yeah, okay, so last time we escaped from what was his name? I forgot the guy's name. The Master of Whispers, right? That's not his name, that's his title. I don't remember his name actually. Very, very handsome guy. Yeah, so he basically turned out to be a traitor and kind of like started this whole mutiny on the Shiva's cultists. And we are kind of like in the middle of it. Yeah, what's this? A piece of pipe left a noticeable dent in the floor. It's kind of interesting. So our ship is currently traversing through warp, which is like extremely dangerous sort of space. And you can see that the warp is sort of leaking, you know, through the ship. It gets, you know, to indoor areas. You can see all these like eyes. The bleeding things are also, I think, warp sort of manifestations. But I don't know, some of the, like, look at, what is this? Is it like a mouse? Kind of looks cartoony a little bit, sort of in a very, very kind of like a cute way, not in a scary way at all. But I like that the walls are literally licking his blood. That's a nice touch. And also you can see all these kind of like purplish particles appearing all the time, which is like, I guess, more of a safer take on the Chaos Corruption that you can see in many other games, for example. Also, another nice touch, as you can see that this place is kind of freezing. You can like literally see ice sort of appearing on the walls, on the floor, and it's basically one of the features of the warp. When it's present, it basically makes the temperature to go down, to go low. Yeah, just a bit of a lower bit, which is nice. Okay.
How may I serve the dynasty?
What advice do you seek?
To the ordinary, I am an enigma.
I forgot. Ah, this guy's voice. Alright, let's get through this door. Hurry, destroy the shield! Don't keep our masters waiting! Oh, they're shooting at... Okay, so is it a... There was a person in the cutscene at the moment. That's weird. Okay. Alright, so... Okay, these guys did not notice us. Who do we have? We have Heretic Psyker, actually. Wait, the Heretic Psyker is having this staff that has... I believe it's like an official Psyker, you know, symbol that is used by Imperium. Heretic Sharpshooter, Brawler, and Sharpshooter. Brawler is a melee character, it seems, yeah, based on the axe that they're carrying. So first Terran has Idira. Oh, okay, it's pretty far away, alright. Our Tav will take the cover. And I forgot what's his name. He's a melee guy, yeah, so he'll engage as close as fast as he can. Oh, Abelard, yes. Okay, Dira, what kind of ability she has? She can increase the target's dodge and parry by 10% until the end of combat. Nice. She can deal from 7 to 16 damage to the target. And the operative target targets one enemy within 10 cells from the operative. The target immediately gains +2 exploits. What is 2 exploits? As operative hits a target with an exploit stack. The attack deals +5 multiplied by perception bonus. Damage. The damage is increased by 10% future exploit. Alright. I guess, I assume I should be scared of Psyker the most. So let's target this guy. 18, not bad. Also, did the game show me that in order to execute this attack, the character would have to get out of the cover? Didn't notice. I'd be surprised if that's the case. Okay, so this is kind of awkward because Dira now, yeah, you can see that the Dira has literally the same staff as this guy. What is happening? Can't you make your own staff? So it's dodge and parry.
Anything else?
Okay, she can do it with herself. This ability, yeah. No, I can use it. Targets one enemy actually. Alright, let's not do it now. That was a dodge, alright. I wonder if at some point in the future they will add some actual animations for dodges and parries. I kinda hope so. Okay, so let's just shoot Psyker. Wow, okay. Target gains +2 strength and toughness. Let's buff Abelard. And that should be enough.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Strike and cleave.
At your beck and call, viewer target.
Alright, that works. I guess Adira is pretty good at dodging. Can she kill this one?
What a fortunate turn of fate.
Also, I somehow provoked Brawler's attack, it seems. Even so, I didn't move? She has an effect, right? So can she buff more than one person? Yeah, it seems to be the case. I'll be honest, I kind of forgot how powers work in this game. I forgot what exactly they do. They like decrease the chance of hitting.
A genius at work.
Okay, so Abelard can also charge. Can I do this?
I took care of this one.
Yeah, I can. Alright. That played out nicely. This is a navigator. Oh, okay. Yeah, we found the guy. Nice gaming chair. Vespiadas? Or Vespiadas? The creature in the chair appears if it has become one with its throne. You see pink, parchment-like skin, stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark, gill-like slits in its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead. Navigators are also, I believe they are psychers, right? A sanctioned noble mutant whose genes allow them to safely guide a warp-capable warship through the warp. So they're not psychers? Huh. I can expand on it actually. All navigators have a third eye on their foreheads, which enables them to guide void ships through the warp. Without the navigators, there simply would not be an Imperium of Man. But traveling between all but the very closest star system would be too onerous and dangerous. Huh, so they're actually like a different type of a mutant, I guess. Alright. I believe Master Vespiadas still lives. Abelard flinches at the sight of the stretched skin and the dark marks on the face of the creature. Nice. Thank you, narrator. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive. Yeah, let's ask Dira. So, what is wrong with him? Dira winces, wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one. Navigator's tears, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. Your time is short. The voice is coming from the Vox creel at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. At the base of the bizarre chair? Interesting. Well, I guess considering that the navigator is basically kind of like a part, it just sort of fused, I guess, with its throne. Is its throne, so it's Yeah, definitely not getting you out of the chair, because that probably, I imagine, will basically make you unable to operate the ship. Yeah, our time is short to do what exactly? Suddenly the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The Jill, is it Gil or Jill actually? I don't know. Slits burst open, forming two hideous, screaming mouths like pits. Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn. Yeah, this guy, I think this guy's corrupted. Looks like this guy is just... he's already possessed by some demons. Adira shrieks in terror. It came from beyond. His body is not hid. Yep. Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your soul with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me. The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his feet stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with blood coming out of his nose. And there is purplish swelling around the eye. Yeah. Are we fucked? Kinda sounds like we're fucked. Run! Leave from this place while I still have the strength. The words come out of the walks as a labored rattle. Can contain the intrusion. Not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. It can't be done without Master Helmsman's help. Yeah, so our Tabas probably doesn't really care about this navigator. He rather cares about just saving himself, right? So let's forget about this guy. He's lost. Let's talk to Abelard. So the navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now, Abelard? Hello, Monobani. Yeah, of course. He absolutely will be fine. Yeah. The seneschal gazes at the figure in the chair. Yeah, the ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman. If he is still alive, it is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we'll need support. Our only option is to find our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthred and his people. Edelthred is our competitor, yeah. I remember now. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. You must have heard the call to arms that the service call relayed to us earlier. Adira reaches her hand out toward the navigator, but pulls it back at the last moment. Despite us, good luck, and thank you. The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the walks at the base of the chairs billowing a static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Man, it would be... God, imagine if this was actually voiced. That would be such a strong scene, I think. And also, yeah, that kind of like nicely sort of showcases you like parts of the Warhammer, universe, how it functions, how Imperium functions, and the danger of the warp. The navigator appears. Oh, he's already dead. Okay, that was quick. Only the slight movement of his chest and the twitching of his eyelids let you know that he's still clinging to life. Okay, he is. Yeah, you can see like his hand is turned into a bunch of tentacles. Oh my god, he's kind of turning into a mind flare. God damn it. Stop thinking about Baldur's Gate. He's napping, right? It is a very, yeah, having a very nice dreams. Oh, look at this. This is a really nice setup. All the gigantic cables. Handles everywhere. Is it? Oh my god. I did not even notice it, but this looks like an organ, right? Oh god. It is organ. There's like even this like the piano thingy. I guess that you used to. I actually have no idea how organs work, but yeah, that. Damn, God, look at this thing. So easy to kind of skip it. Wow. I guess the way Imperium like communication works across like the interplanar, like galaxy scale, it also works through the warp. It basically works that you have the psychers, guys like me and Adira, who like basically like enter the warp with their minds and send the message into like to specific other psyker on the other end, on the other like planet or whatever. And it's basically the people who do this. They are called Astropas, and there is even like a term called Astropas, choir. So yeah, I guess this is kind of like all tied together. Oh, also, as I understand, we are on the Imperial ship. I tried to read up on the lore, but still barely know it. Yes, we are. We are inside the the spaceship, right? We are. It is an Imperial ship that is belongs to the Rogue Trader, right? It's like a dynasty of very rich and powerful figures. And currently, we are in the warp, which is like extremely dangerous, kind of a separate dimension, that is filled with demons and other. It's just very dangerous. And so basically warp is used as kind of like a means to shortcutting like communication, right? And just movement between like different galaxies. So this is how like Imperium traverses through space. It enters warp. That allows it like kind of like to skip big distances and like come out very relatively quickly. Near like the planet that you wanted you want to reach. But it is very dangerous. It is extremely dangerous process, and as you can see, if the demons actually breach the defenses of the ships, well, yeah, this is what is going to happen.
I am the rogue thread.
I'm kind
Let
of
us seize the moment.
I'm kind of getting slowly, fond of this guy's voice. Okay, what do we have? I don't think these guys have anything better than what we have. Imagine. Also, they have double weapons, like double axe, double autoguns. And they all have like the same amount of items in their inventories. I want to loot. Oh god, please, game. I want to loot the psyker. I don't know what I expected.
What lies beyond?
Oh, look at this! Look at this banner! Damn! All the text inscribed into it. Guess it's like the banner of the dynasty, right? The Valeri, or what? I forgot what they're called, Valerians or something. It's kind of like a simple thing about Imperium, architecture. Like how do you do Imperium, environments? Well, one way to convey Imperium is just to slap candles and these Imperial seals everywhere, just in completely, nonsensical quantities. Just like, especially if you do it, if it's even better if you like combine with like different advanced machines and mechanisms, right? Like these, control panels or something. Just slap as many candles as possible. I think it kind of works. I like it. how environments are looking.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
All right. Are you following me? What? Guys? Did I do something? Did I ungroup us? How do I...
Curiosity sings in my veins.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Yes.
I think I ungrouped my party somehow, but I have no idea how to group them back. Formation? Oh, I can pick up formations like before the battle, I guess? That's interesting. Okay, let me check. There must be some kind of shortcut. Baldur's Gate. Oh god. Okay, stop. But Baldur's Gate kind of did it better, I think. Like just visually, it did a better job at like showing you that your party is ungrouped and stuff. Party. Select all characters? Oh, this is how I can control like all characters at the same time.
No peace in my wake.
I mean, wait, that is kind of smart actually. Like in this way, it means that
The stars are my canvas.
it means that they
And
kind of don't have to
Anarchy
deal with, you know, with
is
a problem
my
of
brush.
companions like finding their way, you know, on its own, because anytime your characters move, you control them
Look
basically.
no further.
Should I divine our next step?
That's kind of interesting way to do it. It has really striking art direction with the archers, green stuff, cables, religious element. I did not like it at first, but I'm coming around. It is definitely a bit, you know, it can be, I think, a bit obnoxious. But yeah, I think it has, you know, a certain charm to it.
One step at a time.
Just as long as you know, don't take it seriously. Locked door. What? What am I supposed to do something here? Okay, let's see. I need. Okay, Papa Sarah's call from the. Oh, interesting. You can see that the map even kind of highlights you that this is a dead end, basically. It seems. Right. Alright.
What lies beyond?
What? What do I want to go to the officer's deck. Why are you showing me this? Leave location, collect all? It's so weird. So it lets me to collect all the loot in the area before I leave? Wow, that's interesting. Okay. Look at this. Look at this ship. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. It is like, again, it is kind of silly, right? It's what is an Imperial ship? It's just, you know, a ship more or less of a, you know, normal kind of like shape, I guess, that you can think about when it comes to spaceships. It's just they literally just slapped Cathedral on top of this. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And also lots of skulls and also eagles, you know. Okay, officer's deck. I have no idea where I moved. Hmm. Also, I guess another thing about environments, at least in Rogue Trader, that these environments, like specifically, it seems kind of trying to, retain the, sort of the spirit of the tabletop game, right? The miniatures, the terrains, and the environments that I used in tabletop game, right? It's like the environments kind of seem like they're almost like pulled from the tabletop, right? It's sort of, I guess, makes sense to some extent since it's a top-down RPG game. But unlike on Space Marine, we of course couldn't really do that. It wouldn't work. We had to adjust a bit here and there of the spaces. Oh, we have a cutscene. Sister of Battle.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my Emperor.
Argenta. The white-haired warrior turns to face you. Her dark eyes blazing, the weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment, it seems she is not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, parting with you. I like her portrait.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Do I have a good manners? Probably not, right? I think this tough, considering again the voice. I think the voice will, inform lots of my decisions. I think this tough is a bit of a fool of himself, and just who are you to be so brazen about your inquiries?
First time I've seen anybody on this ship talk to the little sister like that.
Little sister. I like her. I like Idira.
Allow me, Sister Argenta, sacred warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas. Sister, this is Master von Valancius, a member of the Rogue Traders House.
Yeah, so she's part of the Adeptus Sororitas, the devout warriors who serve as the militant arm of the Adeptus Ministerium. They're kind of like basically a sort of separate faction inside of the Imperium. Like super religious, super obsessed with the Emperor, and they are comprised like almost entirely out of women.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the Dark Forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Archenemy, a malign metaphysical force composed of psychic energy that exists in the alternate dimension known as warp. Yeah, basically chaos, yeah.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
Yeah, let's continue this. I like this. Do not even think to insinuate that I am one of the traitors. I will not let such an affront slide.
That answer does you credit. Only the truly righteous would be so provoked by the accusation of heresy.
Oh yes, of course. I definitely do not intend to fall onto the heretical side. Absolutely not.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Lore Imperium succeeded. Yeah, they're basically they're serving this religious institution, basically ecclesiarchy. What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard the rogue trader's ship? Your orders serve the ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain, and that story deserves its own time and conversation, under more appropriate circumstances.
I love Abelard. He's so nice. He's just kind of like the way he adds to the party already, smoothing the tension, you know. And the heretics are just people who aren't Emperor stunts, pretty much, pretty much. Yeah, like outside of there's basically, I mean, like at this point, there is not really, you know, any human factions who are like outside of Imperium. Imperium kind of capture like everything basically, and those who are not with Imperium, they're, even if they are not like some cultists who worship gods of chaos, yeah, they're basically all heretics. God, I'm so happy that these dialogues are voiced.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Yes, we must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Really nice that even side characters are voiced. I like it.
Good to hear it. Sister?
To the helm. We're going to the helm.
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Yeah, Terra is basically like the main planet of Imperium. Just kind of, this is where the Emperor is located. Or rather his body, like what remains of him. Alternative weapons. Okay, what I have here. In combat, the character may need to use different kinds of weapons, which can be prepared in advance. Oh, I don't like this. Open your inventory and prepare different weapons. To switch setting command, press X. Swapping weapon sets in combat does not cost action points. Oh, that's actually very nice. But I just, it's like one of the things that I kind of hate. How you cannot equip freely weapons in combat in Baldur's Gate. Alright, so we're all... We have a party, right? Like a fully formed party. The door is closed, but the lock looks intact. It can probably be opened with the right tool. Does it show it on the... No, again, oh, that's... Oh no, it does. No, it shows loot. Where am I? I'm so confused. What is this place? Huh? goods. Oh, I hate it. I hate how in the game, right? These crates are called goods, but on the map they are called loot. Why? Why this inconsistency? What do we have? Shipment, low sticks. Okay, that's not very helpful. Salvaged omniprocessor. Some maglev impellers, some ammo. Injectors. I cannot add it to inventory. That's interesting. So one thing about food in Imperium, I don't know if it's low sticks. I don't actually know, not sure if this is the one, but one of the common foods that is, you know, served to like common folks, you know, soldiers and workers. It's basically, you know, the Imperium basically, you know, how do you call it? Processes bodies of dead, you know, people, dead citizens, and turns it into, you know, like you know, very nutritious bars for consumption. And yeah, this is like one of the ways, you know, Imperium sustains its citizens. The lowest of the low, basically. Hello, zombie, by the way. Hello.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Am I going this way? The explosion of the blast are large enough to person to get through. So let's go through it? No? I guess not really. Reduce, reuse, recycle.
In this
Kinda like this, yeah.
tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
It says it can be opened with the right tool. Wait a second. Vat meal cakes. Low capacity fuel tank. Void. Sweet ale. Is it good? Kind of a little better than what we have. Okay, yeah, I received a new, more efficient weapon for my character. Yeah, I got it. It looks exactly the same, right? Except it is well maintained stub revolver and it's just a stub revolver. I have no idea how I opened the door. Are these the cultists? They did not notice me coming into this room, really? Is there like a way to ambush them?
To the ordinary, I am an enigma.
This character.
What if?
This voice. Alright, I can actually like ambush them. Starter. Positions. The Psychers will go behind the table. Abelard will take the charge. I already forgot what's her name. Sister will... Argenta, yes. Argenta is probably tough, right? Actually, not really. She has less HP than Tav. Oh, I didn't even notice that Idira can actually summon Lightning Art. Chains up to 4 targets within 3 cell radius, dealing... I'll be honest, how like a casual, like... How people supposed to calculate this, you know? Dealing Psyker's staff power level multiplied by Psi rating plus Psyker's VP bonus. I'm like, what is it? I'm like doing math here. It's... God, it's... Man, this game. Yeah, I'll just use it because, you know...
But of course.
And find it, you know... 17. That's pretty good. This was made for Ilma. Yeah, that... Yeah, Wilma would enjoy that for sure. Okay, so... I can grant... Yeah, let's buff Abelard. And Abelard can... Can Abelard, like, get to this guy, strike him? Oh, he has only 1 HP. God, this kind of sucks. So you attack this guy, and then you charge. Is this guy? Can you charge at him? God, that's pretty good. Oh, there's a cutscene. Okay. More heretics. Okay. Assailant. Who is Assailant? Okay, they have better weapons, I think. Oh god, I can imagine Ilmo being into tabletop games and painting figures, actually. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. He's he would probably enjoy Warhammer to some extent. One round, the Navy officer and their allies in 3-star radius gain +2 deflect. I don't think I need this. Alright. What Argent has? Run and gun. The soldier gains +4 MP. And their next attack costs -1 MP less and does not counter attack. Interesting. Grants momentum equal to 6. The ability of resolutions from momentum of which enemy is this. Can only be used one. I think I'm fine. So I will probably get to the... this place? Just shoot this guy. Wow, nice. Okay. What can I do? I buffed... I didn't buff actually Abelard. Let me buff him. And then just shoot this guy, I think. 18, that's pretty good. Okay. I cannot.
Not this Scryer's job.
This target's too far. Oh, there's another guy actually. Okay. Yeah, let me deal with him.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Oh, the real effect's nice.
Will do.
And get some support for sister.
Follow my lead.
Can you attack diagonally? Oh yeah, you can. That's good. Can you charge diagonally? I don't think you can, right? Yeah. Oh no, wait. I can't. The target is too close. Oh, it's okay.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Oh, wait. Can I do this? Can I get them both? Well, not really.
Schemes within schemes.
Anything else?
Yeah, Deer is pretty effective. And I should have moved first, actually. It's kind of, again, after Baldur's Gate 3, it's hard to get used to that. The movement and action phases that are like super, you know, isolated from each other. You cannot move after you made an action. He will strike me if I go this way, right? No, okay. Parry. Yeah, alright.
Doubt is for the weak. Eradicated.
Yeah, that was not a good move.
Cover me.
Also, it seems that the movement phases, or like overall movement, is just super kind of simple, right? You cannot, for example, extend your reach by like sacrificing action points, like with dash in Baldur's Gate, right? That's kind of sad.
It will be done. Reduced to dust.
God damn it, Argenta. She's missing a lot, it feels like.
A wicked thought.
Alright. Also, it is unfortunate too how it seems you cannot
How may I serve the dynasty?
talk to your companions. Like again, like in Baldur's Gate. I feel like I need a counter how many times I will mention Baldur's Gate. Which is yeah, I don't know, I feel like it's such a simple missed opportunity, right? Being able to get some info about your companions. Also, what's this? An exact replica of the Von Valancius void ship seen on the pedestal. Labels indicate the main compartments of the decks on the vessel.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Skill tests and interaction with environment. To open a gemmed door, click on the icon the character with the highest tech use will make the skill test. If the test fails, the door will remain closed. Particularly bad result of tech use test can cause the door to become permanently stuck and impossible to open. Okay, who has the best tech? How do I check it? Skills, attack use 35, 30, 30. Oh, I'm the nerd in my party, of course. Why is it so hard to open doors? Oh my god, they're just doors. It's a good. Oh, I kind of like this. That's a cute effect on the screen. Logic, 100%. Your character is about to make tech use skill test and dialogue. The result may determine how successful your character is. Success of the test. 100-sided die. What? 100-sided die? It's wow. That's an impressive die. Your skill test is difficulty up to 100, include negative values. You must roll a value less than so. For example, you're attempting is a of -10. Let's go with 40. Minus 30. Therefore, to succeed in the tech skill, you must roll 30 or less. Any result above 30 will mean failure. What? Know that the difficulty is calculated from greater value. I do not understand this. What does it mean? God. I Googled and you can buy 100-sided. Oh, you know what? I want to look at this. How does 100? Oh god. 100 side die. Oh god, not that. Side dice. That's. I mean. Yeah, that's just the bull. I don't know what I expected. Not sure, but yeah. Yeah, this is a weird thing to have. Do like that? Are there any tabletop games that actually use 100, sided dice? I'm curious. I don't think Warhammer uses, right? Probably. Okay, let me like read it again. So, so the test difficulty is -10. Was it just 10 or is it -10? I think it's -10. And so 40 minus 10. So you have a skill 40. You just subtract the difficulty. You get 30, and so to succeed you must roll 30 or less, not above. Oh, this is so weird. The higher character skill score, the easier it is for them to succeed on tasks. Skill scores depend on character perspective. The same various tests during gameplay. Yeah, I am. Yeah, alright. Is there a I forgot there is.
There will be no peace.
Yes, there is a highlight
wake.
mode. Yes, I forgot. Goods. Plastic crystal cores. Catechism of Saint Drusus. We cannot read these books. God damn it. We can't even read stuff. Melt a charge, explosive device suitable for obstacles. Okay, that's nice. Operator's glow. I guess I take it. Oh, they actually appear on my character. That's nice.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
More food, groks, meat, rum sticks.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Cozy sitting area is completely destroyed. Pieces of furniture and splinters are scattered everywhere. Dark stains cover the floor. I mean, it's not completely destroyed. It's actually kind of. I mean, it's intact. At least half of it.
What lies beyond?
Right, so it seems, yeah, we had to pass a skill check in order to, you know, get the melted charges and get through the door.
They will see. Oh yes, indeed. They all will see.
Demolition tech use. Let's have that unlocked. Restore the power supply?
Applaud my brilliance.
Oh, I turned on the lights, it seems. Okay.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Multi-key. Universal lockpicking tool provides an unconditional opportunity to open the lock. And a shotgun. Shotgun. I guess I could give it to Adelaide.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
I think we can. Yeah, we need the level up. Okay, I don't think I understood how level up works right in this game last time. So I have one rank available. The officer grants an ally an extra turn. That sounds great. I kind of want this. Can I have this? No? I guess not really. Persuasion. Did I just acquire this thing? Bring it down. The officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with action points equal to no movement points. Well, I guess I just leveled up. Okay, do I even have a choice? I feel like I don't really have a choice how to upgrade. I just press things. Like, okay, in this case. So there's a button set that says complete. Yeah, I think it's just linear progression. There is like no way for me to choose. If it helps, I also do not understand. It's this game is just, it's like Ah, it constantly just confuses you all the time. Of course, you have a choice. You can level up or not, and never level up. Yeah, that's a good point. So, you have that. All right. Revel in Slaughter. The soldier immediately removes the wounded effect until the end of combat. The soldier gets full bonuses plus 10 mystic skill. Okay. So let's save. I should remember to save constantly because, well, never know when you're gonna get hit with the bugs, right?
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Alright. I think we were here, right? In this place. Except it's all kind of messed up now. The benches and even the cogitator turn from its proper place. Stacked in the rough semblance of a barricade. Oh yeah, there are still people fighting. Take the multi-key. Okay, so I can use multi-key or demolition. Attack use. Okay, it's working so far. Desk officer's helmet, nice. What can give it to? Nah, I prefer to be in hood. I guess. Honestly, I prefer Abelard without helmet too. And I imagine there is no option, just like in you know, in Baldur's Gate, to make it not visible. Oh no, there is. Oh god, that's thank God. Thank God I was actually wrong about this. A fallen star has blocked the path to the lift. You'll have to look for another way.
What lies beyond?
Hello, guys. Who is this? The roar of the flames in your ears and the choking smoke makes you puff and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. That's Theodore. What? You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming. Yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire toward you. It is Theodora von Valancius. Okay. How are you fighting this game now? Is it still reading? It's so far it was kind of okay actually, but we are sort of in the middle of, you know, this quiet, intense, action-packed, you know, story beat. So I guess it sort of makes sense that the game kind of like backs off a little bit with its, you know, the amount of text that it kind of throws at you. So far it was okay, but we will see how we get in the future. Your expression is calm, terrifyingly so, for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword. The other is raised in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir? Argenta goes as still as a statue, then slowly raises her weapon. An apparition? A sorcerer's apparition? Trickery of course Trace immediately goes into rage mode. Sister, you will lower your weapon. Despite his commanding tone, Abelard is not sounding too confident. He is staring at the rogue trader, and you noticed a muscle in his cheek twitching. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous. So what's happening here, I wonder? I think she has some kind of, you know, like high-ranking officers in, they have sometimes this technology of like literally having a device that creates like an energy field around them. Like Space Marines have this, for example, this, what is it called, Halo thingy? I forgot it. It's something Halo. So this is probably what she has, because it would make sense for her status. Yes, Iron Halo. Yeah. Thank you. For reminding me. She probably has something like that. So yeah. How did you get here? I'm a rogue trader, Tav. I'm wherever my will demands me to be. Would you prefer to be elsewhere this time? Indubitably. Are you ready? Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing at you, leaving burns on your skin. Can lead you out of these flames, Tav. Show you a pass. Read you. Oh, okay. All right. Something. All right. Seems to be something different, actually. It looks like some kind of operation. Rid you of pain and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide. Yeah, that feels like a trick of chaos or something. Do not listen to this abomination. Tav, if there is a naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your face, then step into the flames. What? The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of a faith in their soul. I don't like this idea too. To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace. The people. Abelard looks back at the coughing and confused people around you. Tough. The survivors from the middle decks. We must help the crew, lead them out, on the way around. Over the roaring flames, you hear distant sounds, frightened voices, screams, muffled and distorted, if there were body water between you and them. Convictions. Oh, okay, this is where we kind of like make our sort of alignment kind of choice. Yeah, sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect your convictions. It can develop in 3 directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotions through the ranks of each 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes in the attitude of others toward your character. Also, some items can only be equipped by characters of certain convictions. When other conviction branches reaches rank 3 rotary, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 convictions branches cannot be raised above rank 2 at Eren. Yeah, so basically, what I got from like one of my friends who is like relatively deep into this game, it's pretty clear what the dogmatic route is about, right? You're going to be a fanatic, basically, a zealot who worships the Emperor and stuff. The iconoclast route is sort of a route of a, you know, kind of like of just a good guy route, basically, which kind of sounds boring, sort of. But the interesting part about iconoclast is that because how fucked up this universe is, people, you're just kind of like, your good guy behavior is just kind of like turns out to be, you know, sort of an anomaly that people kind of like react to in very funky ways. That's what I get from it. And Heretical Root is basically just, yeah, just worshipper of chaos, without any kind of depth to it, which is kind of disappointing. Argenta, why don't you step into... Yes, that's actually what I thought about. That why won't she step into the flames to prove her face? You know, I say kill them all, no passengers. Good to choose Icono. I feel like the good evil kill the gloves. I mean, I guess to some extent you can say it. Yeah. So, I mean, we are in pretty much at the beginning, right? We have some flexibility available to us. I don't know how I feel about the fact that they very explicitly mark what each option does, right? I wonder if I go for Heretical Root, will Argenta just like immediately leave my party, or will go against me? So our Tab is pretty self-centered, right? Our Tab is kind of cares about himself first and foremost. So we're definitely not going for the dogmatic route. I mean, it sort of feels like I should take the heretical choice here, but I also kind of can make an argument for saving my people, because I mean, I need my people in order to like operate as a rogue trader, right? I am nothing without my people. Googling which choices Meridai approves of. Okay, about this guy. So I asked my friend, who is like pretty deep into the game, and I told her about this character. That, you know, there's apparently, you know, Drukhari character that you can hire and get into your party. And so she said that she took the Iconoclast pass, and she just kind of like just welcomes everyone in her party, every companion, except for this guy, because apparently this guy he's a total piece of shit, without any redeeming qualities, apart from being hot, you know. And I guess it kind of makes sense, because Dark Eldars, they're not good faction. They're just kind of like a space pirates who just constantly engage, you know, in raids and attacks on other races. You know, they just lead very like hedonistic lifestyles. They just, you know, they enslave others, kill others, plunder stuff. Yeah, so it is intriguing. He's horrible. Okay, I see you're delved into his story. I see. Yeah, it is kind of intriguing. I am. Yeah, I think I will get him in my party. I kind of determined. But he's hot. I got a glimpse of his, you know, portrait. I think like his art, and I would say he's kind of hot. But I mean, I am biased a little because I like Eldars. I'm into Eldars, you know. So it's a bit hard for me to make, you know, impartial judgment. He's got the rugged hot vibe. Did you check him too? We need people to be our resources. Yeah, God, this is kind of hard. All right, let's take care of our people, right? Because we need our people to, you know, to survive, to, you know, prosper and stuff. So I will not leave my people in harm's way. You look away, and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of the people beyond the shroud of smoke grow stronger. And hopeful, once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors. In your determination, you completely forget about Theodora, and when you turn your head, you see nothing but the bellowing fire. Iconoclast, plus 15. So it was chaos, basically demons. Alright.
One step at a time.
Where did she go? The thing that was standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
Idira,
The
you...
same place all
you're a
unholy
psyker.
visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
Oh god, she's calling the Psycho Witch. Of course. Yes, people equals profit, power, everything good. Yes, we need our people to snack on their repurposed corpse. Exactly. Alright, so look at them. Look at these guys. So happy that we saved them. What are we doing now? Can we just like... No, the fire is still...
In
The
this
fire is still raging.
tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Do I talk to them? I guess not really. So if this is not the way... God, stop moving. Oh, there's like a path to the right, I guess, actually. Where am I? Oh, this is where I came from, right? Yes. This is where we keep... Stop. Oh god, I kinda hate how you can move his characters on while you're on the map.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
I've been there, right? I don't think I found anything that could be useful for progression. I cannot talk to these guys. Why don't I just go back?
There will be no peace if I wake.
You're still on the same ship as before. Yes, I am still in tutorial, basically. I guess I'm just going back. Oh no, there's a crash? The platform? Well, that was not the way I expected to go, but okay. The Emperor will protect you from the flames, do not worry.
They will see. Oh yes.
It is kind of like, yeah, it is sort of funny setup here they have. It's... They need you, right? They need you to go through this breach because they need you to teach, they need to introduce this, you know, conviction, first conviction choice, right? And tutorialize it. But then they also allow you to like roam around, right? Here, it's not like linear paths, so... And so once you go back, this is how they decided to open the path for you. This feels super weird. Why not just go make the flames just kind of get extinguished, right? After you save the people, to show that this is like, you know, just a part of the, you know, chaos illusion sort of. Because I'm just going to end up on the other side one way or another. instead of creating this like very contrived way to move forward. The Emperor moved the
Too
pillars.
late! We are too late! Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Yeah, it was definitely a miracle. Yeah, and I kind of like how the captures said nothing about this, right? They started blasting without any like without us saying anything. You know, like, how can we like move around these flames? Oh yeah, let's just blast this pillar. That will definitely work out.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak, without us.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
Oh no, they like me now.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Who's Mort? I don't remember. I don't remember this guy. Who's Mort? So we need to reach the secret lift. Goods. Do you see any good? Okay. I guess there's a canister.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Is it the elevator? It doesn't look like a secret lift. It said secret lift, right? The secret lift, yeah.
What lies beyond?
Okay, we can go this way. It seems like a critical pass. Well, let's open this door first. Or maybe not. Oh, right.
Tantalizing anomaly.
It is clear that does not serve as a stateroom. The generators, the machines, and crude wall paneling indicated it is a maintenance module rather than an area for receiving guests. Oh, what's this? Nothing? Really? Oh, there is a plasma conduits blaze with energy capable of powering a vast void ship.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Okay. I can't collect all the loot again. I guess I can sell it. Does it show me how much it costs, this thing? I don't think so. I'll collect it for now. Just in case. Lord Captain's quarters. Okay, let's find Theodora. Oh my, look at these. This is some fancy place. Damn. Very comfy stuff. Is it the hookah thingy? Also they're eating something. Is it sushi? And rolls? What is it? Kinda looks like rolls to me. Like, I mean, they are square shaped. Maybe there are probably some square shaped rolls, right? For some reason, I will pretend that this is sushi rolls. It would be kind of funny for a rogue trader, you know, to eat sushi. Yeah. Well, I guess this is like kind of showcases, right? What the status can acquire you in Imperium. But basically, if you are at the top of the social, you know, hierarchy, well, you can get a pretty comfy and high quality of life. Also, the very beautiful fountain. Look at this, damn. Yeah, it's not a bad life. Look at this bed. Look at these little, well, not eagles. It's kind of like little miniatures without heads. I mean, it is a nice bed, by the way. Look at this! Look at this mirror! Just gigantic mirror, just enormous mirror adorned with these statues and skeletons. I would live here, you know. I would like to have a place like this.
They will see. Oh yes, indeed. They
Or
all
sushi.
will see.
No. I think rogue traders probably can afford actual fish, you know, considering what they already have. Oh, the cutscene! Oh, look at this! Look at this camera movement. Oh no, that's all right. Not good. Not good at all. The sushi is made from Tau. Listen, zombie. I am biased not only towards, you know, Eldars but also Tau. You're watching a Tau endure, right? But it's like McDonald's isn't even, so we can afford better burgers. McDonald's still costs us. Listen, I don't know. Maybe I'm not aware. Maybe I'm not aware of this part of the Warhammer lore that, you know, the corpse snacks, they're actually very tasty and delicious. Maybe that's the case. And you know, even nobility sometimes like munching on these. But maybe, I don't know. Googling corpse snack lore. Oh well, Theodora. Theodora von Valancia's body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The Archmilitant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Wow, Idiri was very loyal to her. I guess it makes sense. She's like a, yeah, she's like a personal psycho, right?
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Yeah, I don't know. Voidsphere, like the impression that Voidsphere created. Would he wish humiliation and suffering upon Theodora? I don't remember actually our dialogue with him. Well, kinda actually, because remember that Theodora said that Voidware was sort of competing, right, for the status of rogue trader, but then he fucked up somehow and got punished. So maybe Voidware wouldn't act without sound backing. I mean, I think, yeah, like the whole cultist incursion kind of gives me a hint that he has some very powerful benefactors. This plot just got a twist. Yeah, let's just say nothing. I'm not sure about Voidware, if Voidware did this.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Examine Arch-Militant's body? Where is it? Oh, that's a guy. Is that the guy? I didn't even notice him. Okay, let's examine Theodora's body first. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an autopsy shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Surprise means betrayal, right? Could it be that the other, my competitor, what's his name? I forgot what his name. The other guy, basically. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-spattered parchment and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for the closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Inspect the shards by the desk. Rest in peace, Theodora, you were hot. She was a real girl boss. I kinda enjoyed her, her vibes. She definitely was a real one. The other one, yes. This is how I will refer to him. It is difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent. It's as if they had been submerged in promethium? A broad term for combustible fuel in the Imperial Man. Interesting. Inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is handwritten letter signed with initials XC and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Okay, we got a letter. Lore Imperium test succeeded and sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora von Valancians, signed it with a seal of one of the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition. Of course there's a fucking Inquisition. Yeah, it is a secret organization tasked with hunting down the myriad threats to the stability of the Imperium and all mankind. Yeah, the Inquisition is kind of like the secret sort of police, extremely powerful. Yeah, there's always Inquisition. Like to such extent that our game director, when we were figuring out like the story of a Space Marine, he hates Inquisition. Alright, of course there is Inquisition. Yeah, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenists, and other enemies. Humanity. Okay, let's check out the Arch-Militant's body. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the Archmilitant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Alright. Idira, what do these shards tell you? That's not what I wanted to press.
Crucible of battle calls to me once more.
I should probably use, like, you know, keyboards. Like the buttons on the keyboard. It's like it's not the first time I misclicked.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
Fuck. Did I? Is it like a? Am I actually fucked saying something? Because if I like find something important, if I
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
The killer was from a death world. It all adds up now. I mean, the killer. I'm not sure about the killer, but the guy, the Archmilitant, who was protecting Sidora, he was from the death world.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Helmet of the Devoted Protector. Requires dogmatic. Oh, so there are like, okay, this is what they refer to, that some items are locked behind certain convictions. I mean, I imagine Sister can equip this, right? Yes, and also I will immediately make this helmet invisible. You have a found an item, Yes, I got it. Yeah. Different characters have their own convictions. Understood. What is this? Just a stone? A bizarre fragment hung on the trophy board. The light, smooth surface of the objects is dotted with dark spots and crumbling holes. What?
Curiosity sings in my veins.
You know what? Was Theodora a nerd? Was she like it? It feels like such a nerdy thing to do. To collect a fucking alien stone or something and put it as your trophy on the wall. Why would you do this? This is such a. You would expect some kind of Xenos, right? Probably some kind of monster's head, you know, hanging here. Collecting crystals is a valid hobby. I agree. I don't mean it, you know, I don't mean nerd as a pejorative, you know, as a, like with negative connotations. I just a descriptive, you know, term. Like having a pet rock. It does kind of look weird. I'm gonna lie. Like for a second I thought it was like a shark head. Like no, it's just a shark head shaped stone.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
God, every time he says rogue thread, it just... Oh yeah, there's a lot of weapons. Can't we pick it up? Kinda should be able to pick it up, right? Would you really leave this stuff? Also, there is... What is this? Is this... Here. Kind of... Feels like it has some kind of like esoteric meaning, you know, like the ones that are used for rituals. I don't know, like or like fortune telling and stuff. That kind of smells of heresy, you know. Maybe it is an energy crystal or her birthstone. Plastic replicas. Oh come on, zombie! I would think better of the rogue trader. It's not like she's a genie from, you know, Baldur's Gate, you know, from the circus. I think all of this is real. That's a ball, I think, from the Lord of the Rings. I mean, I think it's a little bigger, but yeah. Maybe a secret heretic? Wow, that actually would be an interesting way to... Yeah, actually... Man, I kind of... Because she received the letter from the Inquisitor, right? I wonder what's... Can we read the letter? Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances had demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Rykad system. Almost thought it was the Rykard. Oh, Elden Ring flashbacks. One of my agents, interrogator Heinrichs von Kallax, operates there at the pleasant time. Upon your arrival on the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you. After which you will provide him passage to the Eurybunda system aboard your ship. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. Anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of interrogator von Kallax's activities on Rykard Minoris is of no concern to you. If required, von Kallax himself will disclose the details of his mission. May the Emperor's light be with you. Okay, so it seems they were friends actually, or they were working together. I guess maybe she's not the heretic?
Patience!
There are more of these suspicious crystals. Also, this place is kind of awkwardly empty.
You poor souls!
Why this guy is half dead? That's weird. Our mutual cause. Very vague on purpose. Also, okay, I've seen people searched over Heinrichs? What? Oh my god, there's another character that... Or... This game just came out, like... Actually, no, it came out last week. Okay, and there's already so many intriguing characters that I went... Okay. At least it seems that Heinrichs is probably not as far away. I did very thorough research. Are there, like, already fan arts of these characters? Do I need to search for this on Twitter? Okay, so this guy is... It looks like it is a ranged enemy based on this icon of a bolt gun. Heavily damaged. Thermal multi... No, it is a close range, I think. The Melta is a close range, I think, but it's like a shotgun, basically. So we need to get rid of it as quickly as possible. I kind of don't want to... Will it like explode on death? Well, actually, maybe I can go to this guy. So, sister will take cover with only 2 covers. Actually, no, there's more covers than that. So everyone will take covered. I'm sorry, cowardly, except for Albert. Light and medium armor. Armor protects the character from coming. Blah, 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 understood. Still haven't got over Gortash. I will never get over Gortash. Don't you ever say that. Very little fan art so far, but I have hope. I mean, it's only like, again, how much? Like 1 week, right? A bit more than a week passed since the release. So I'm hopeful. Unfortunately, yeah, like I guess Warhammer 40k is it's, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. It's not exactly like I feel like like its community, you know, it's not super fan art friendly, you know, in a way, I don't know, like Baldur's Gate 3 is. But I hope, you know, that this game will flourish, you know, with lots of fan art stuff. Honestly, I think I would rather... Monobane, you are doing a god's work. Thank you. Okay, let's kill... Oh no, this guy has like actually 44 HP. I was like... I thought it was a... That was kind of like... Oh, interesting. He's actually pretty tough, pretty chunky. So maybe I should get rid of these guys first. So I need to do this, I think. I need to kill this guy. And then use charge to get rid of 2 enemies immediately. Then I will go until war is next turn. I'll kind of introduce by fire. Yes, let's do this. Sounds good. I will buff Abelard and I give him bring it down. The officer made against my exit turn. Let's do this.
Even I won't do that.
This target is too far? How far is too far? This kind of... Do you see like... Oh, I see. This is like... Oh, right. This is the range. God damn it. Yeah, I can't... Alright, let's just shoot. Yeah, that was not impressive, Tav. Enemy status. You will encounter enemies with various ability features and current text. If they're under defense of some kind of effect, we can read his enemies. I mean, we already got that. Yeah, that it's heavily damaged. We know this.
I'll do it.
I should probably use the run and gun. And so I don't really... I could kind of run this way. Yeah, maybe I should have done that. I'll be honest, when I went onto the Twitch category for this game, I saw so many bold bird men and none of them were doing fan art. That's kind of what I'm talking about, yeah. That's... Yeah, Warhammer 40k is predominantly, you know, what do you call it? The dude bro fandom, right? Okay, Dira, you can get rid of these guys. Yeah, look at this triple kill. God, she's so strong. The second is that dodge parry. Yeah, let's give this to Abelard. Oh, he's going to shoot! 0 damage. Nice.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
You can get a better understanding of what transpired. I get it. Where is click on action, learn. Where is the combat log? Parker manager, Corpus. That's not it. This is combat. Yes, almost like in like the positioning even very close to Baldur's Gate. Right? So I will strike.
My place is at the fort.
The servitory.
Indeed.
6 damage. Wow, this guy is kind of tough. And charge to this guy. Fuck, he's alive.
Victory is imminent.
And buff. Then I will... Did I apply? Yeah, I did apply a strong arm. I kind of want to give him the... Bring it down.
A genius at work.
Yes, indeed.
I will do my duty.
4 damage. Wow.
It will be done.
Let's see.
God damn it. Ah, genius at work. Okay, so I guess you can run this way and Okay, it's okay. We can shoot at Abelard once.
There's a threat.
Not by much.
And we can shoot again.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, even her single like shots are piercing, it seems. I mean, it makes sense. She's carrying the bolter gun, unending Waller. It's just kind of like super powerful weapon in the Warhammer 40k universe. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. So how strong is...
On it.
Just 4. Not that great.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Also, I could use charge. Whatever. Give another turn to Abelard.
Indeed.
With this guy now. Okay, not a problem. Not a problem at all. Nice. Okay. So it was our first sort of like a, I don't know, mini boss encounter?
What lies beyond?
Look at her. Look at her portrait. I think that's actually the portrait she uses, the game uses when, when you talk to, with Theodora in the dialogues. I mean, it's a good one. Just look at this. Look at this drip. Okay, let's level up. And now we get the officer grants an ally an extra turn with during extra. Okay, yeah, that's commanding voice. Still result. Officers will increase from... let's get for range. One stack of weapons and star in the end, convenient. Wound. You know what? I'll just click through buttons and figure out later what this thing does. Oh my god! Look at this list. Oh god! Look at this. What? Are you? Okay, most of them are... Okay, these are locked. These are not locked. Oh my god. We could, I don't know, stay for like an hour here reading all this stuff. Oh, wow. Wow. Let's just get plus 10% to dodge or something. Oh, firearm mastery. List of stuff, yeah. Is there like something about Okay, recommended features. All right, at least they give you some recommendations. Rapid load. After solo deals 3 damage. Unpredictable. I don't like even like the sound of it already. Fight haven't so deals by exploit core efficiency. I'll take it for that, I guess. Hello, Sfars. Yeah, I am okay. Trying to comprehend the upgrade system of Rogue Trader. We need to get to the bridge. Yeah. Okay. Look at this mess. So I like the hologram.
There will be no peace in my wake.
The first sacrifice. Open.
Oh, it's Voidwir. Hello, Voidwir.
The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Oh, he's a Zinj follower. Look at the symbol on the bottom. Of course this guy would go for Zinj. What's your plan today? Steam? You mean stream, I guess. I mean, it's just Rogue Trader. More Rogue Trader. Hopefully not a lot of text to read. Adolfred, who is clutching a bleeding wound on his chest, gives you a tormented look. Oh, that's a guy. I didn't notice the guy. Okay, so I guess he's not a traitor? Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there is an order in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives to the Rogue Trader. I don't know why, it's kind of fun, like every time. You just want to say title drop? Yeah, unfortunately, the Lord Captain will not be joining us. Adolfred gives you a confused look. Then as the realization dawns on him, his eyes fill with disbelief. No, the Rogue Trader is dead. Adolfred shudders and grabs his shoulder. As you watch, the sleeve of his jacket bursts open, and 2 bone growths pierce through the fabric. No matter what ritual Conrad... Conrad? Who's Conrad? Is it... Wait, is it like the full... Is Voidwir... He's Conrad? Conrad Voidwir? I don't remember, actually. Can I say something to my... Yeah, sure. I mean, the ritual, it's a Voidwir who is doing the ritual, so it must be him, right? Would be, you know what? It would be actually kind of good if the game, highlighted characters' names the same way that it highlights like different terms, So it could just just give you a remind for people with bad memory. Wojty is Conrad, or however he's spelled. Conrad, yeah, I don't know. You will address him as a master of the whispers. Okay, so no matter what the ritual Conrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp. Along the warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed. It's okay, buddy. You have 2 more psychers here. Not the warp. Actually, I'm a model and rigger and create all sorts of Twitch stuff, so I can share some of my recent creators. Not really interested in that stuff. But thank you for leaving a comment. Idira looks anxiously at Adolfred, then she glances back at you. I've seen it before. We would better get away from him. The change is already accelerating. Yeah, he's turning into some kind of I guess Chaos Spawn, I imagine. Voidster Worthington. He's very believable with a name like that. He is. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, the ship can still be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore communication between the bridge and the navigator's sanctum. Illustrat stares at you, and his eyes harden with a cold resolve once more. Ah, then we have no right to bow our heads. That was a completely different voice that I gave him before. Hello, Voidfer, what are you doing? You can see Conrad Voidfer clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seems to have pearlescent the glimmer to them. We are out of time! Edelstrat bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave of ripple across the whites of Edelstrat's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. It is kind of interesting how this guy, the way the game sort of portrayed him as a, you know, as a kind of like very sort of anxious, kind of not very, you know, what's the word? Not very appealing character, right? Especially because he was introduced as our competitor. The level of voice acting is through the roof. I mean, I feel like because I have to read lots of text, I might as well, you know, to just add something to it. So it's not like just my, you know, it's not all constantly my monotonous, you know, typical voice. Oh god, I kind of. I'm drawing my weapon. Whitewear, your duplicator's car. The rogue trader's death will be avenged. I know, it's kind of out of character, I think, actually. I mean, whatever, we are fighting either way. Oh, he has no idea that Theodore is dead. What? Theodore is dead? Whitewear stares at you in seemingly genuine bewilderment. No, that can't be. Not now, I still haven't. Edelstrat lowers his head, then he sighs and locks your eyes with you. His gaze cold, haughty and fanatical. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the warship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. Farewell. Edelstrat, don't!
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Oh, his eyes are glowing. He just ran away. Oh, what a pathetic. Oh, this is. Edelstrat, you're supposed to help us, not fucking turn into Chaos Spawn and. Assumingly genuine Deludum. It's like I'm actually dead. Alright, 140 health. God, this is the actual boss fight. Your ritual won't be completed. What rituals? And it's so funny, like... I mean, he kinda completes the ritual, right? He makes Voidwear to run away and then turns into Chaos Spawn. Like, buddy, are you sure you're helping here? God, that's a lot of health. Toxic Spurt. Creatures creates a 3/3 toxic zone which lasts for 2 rounds. Every round rending screen. Targets made a toughness test. The failed target's bleeding. Oh, it can devour an ally. So there are like how much? 3 enemies? Oh my god. Oh, there is more than 3 actually. Oh, there is actually. Who is this? Dark Enforcer. Why his house is kind of yellowish? Oh, okay. Oh wait, we have allies. Look at this. We have allies in this case. All right. I mean, do you think Abelard can take the hit? Of course he can. I trust in him. So I probably want to take, I get rid of the... We want to focus Chaos Spawn. Let's see how effective we are at like damaging this guy. Because the servitor fight was kind of not good. Enemy status, you will counter his abilities. I know this. So we are buffing this guy. And we're giving him immediately the bring it down.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Ah, that was stupid of me. He's actually, he cannot move. God, that was not smart. I guess I can do this at least. Wow, amazing. 4 damage. Not that bad. Okay, 1 more damage. Also not that bad. I kind of want to try to get as many enemies as I can.
I refuse.
Oh, what? 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 I cannot attack?
Nothing.
Why I cannot attack? Wow, that was... Wow, I just... that was very silly, and she's down for some reason. Well... Oh, right, okay, the Dark Enforcer is pretty cool. I like this guy. Okay, so I definitely buff Argenta.
Will do.
And kill all the heretics. They're kind of awkwardly scattered around. What was that? What? Veil of Degradation. And Psychers reach deeper into the warp to power their abilities. There's always a chance of the Empyrean bleeding into your reality. Factors and then destructive damage here. At the beginning of combat, Veil of Degradation restarts at 0. Ha, so it's 15. And it... I'm not sure how much Veil adds. Oh, by 3, okay, got it. What is this? Oh, I guess it's like a chaos sort of operations or something. Wow, interesting effect for that. 13. Alright, I kind of want to focus on these guys actually. Shoot this one. He's dead, nice.
A wicked thought.
12. Oh, that's bad. Why Argenta cannot attack? What's happening? Okay, now she can.
I'll do it.
Sound damage. Let's kill him. Alright, nice. So it's 15 right now. If I kill this guy, it will be 18. I can't. Fuck. Ah, that's so annoying. Can't read this guy.
But of course.
It will be done.
Alright, now it consumed one enemy and...
Just a minor setback.
What kind of... Oh, she's pro. Just like in Baldur's Gate. Yeah, Argenta is probably going to die very soon. Unless I kill this guy, maybe? And miss. Okay.
Victory is in.
A genius at work.
Not an excuse to shed one's teeth.
Okay, so we have traumas. Once a character has suffered a certain number of injuries, the injuries are replaced with trauma. Make sure you use medkit in time to treat injuries to the character suffering traumas. Can only be healed by resting in the ship or in certain other places suitable for rest. This guy's position is so awkward. Please stop. Kill this guy now. Oof. Okay. It is kind of, I don't know, a bit unintuitive how enemies can, no, I mean not just enemies, just characters can shoot seemingly like through geometry, right? I wouldn't think that this guy can shoot at Chaos Spawn, right? But he actually can. So that's a bit confusing. Oh, that was a good damage.
What if?
No, I didn't want to skip the turn.
Can I fall back now? What is this foreboding? We'll do it.
I will do my duty.
Let's see.
Alright,
It will
let's
be
finish
done.
it. Phew. Okay, that wasn't that hard. Ah. Poor Elder Sword, I forgot his name. Poor guy. But I guess we don't have a competitor now, actually. For the Rogue Trader spot. That's nice. Okay. Also, now I'm noticing that the game gives us levels up very frequently, right? It's like almost I just killed the servitor a moment ago and I already got a level up, and I just killed another. I got through another encounter and got the level up too. Fellowship, ballistic skills, weapon skills. Let's go for ballistic skills. Also, okay, now for some reason you can see that the game gives me no, filtering option for the talents. I cannot choose like recommended talents for this. It's just God, there's lots. Base skill. Let's get for some base skills. Do I want to be a nerd? Do I want to go for lore? Medikai. Well, let's go for tech use. Okay, I'll take whatever you recommend. Go for strength, toughness. Let's go for our strengths. Willpower. Is she intelligent? She's intelligent, but also maybe I should go for willpower. Let's go for willpower. Grunts plus 2 movement points. Oh, let's go for movement. What about you, Argenta? Maybe I'll give you ballistic skills. Yeah. And then unpredictable fire. I love that contempt as a skill. You can be so bitter, it just makes you more powerful, Hydra build. Yeah, I think, actually I'm not sure if it's like contempt is armor in tabletop. I believe it is in tabletop. Because in Bolgan, right, the retro shooter, they basically call armor, contempt. And I think they took it from the tabletop game. Shield of Face. I actually kind of want, I don't know. Integrity, Point Black, Fortress, Alacrity, God. And the fact that they're like, they don't have any like you know, images attached to him. It's just again just letters. Kind of awareness, demolition, aesthetics maybe. Let's go for aesthetics. Yes, Space Marine. It's kind of, I guess it's Space Marine unique feature that that their armor is called Contempt, and Sister had it too for a while. Ah, okay. All right. Kind of annoying that this thing still persists.
In the shadows
Is it
of
going to hurt me?
Imperium's ignorance, my genius blossoms. Oh, how they fear the brilliance that eludes their narrow vision.
Of course. A blade made from the mysterious metal that shimmers with the natural colors. Operator's glows of endurance whenever one gets an injury. Mantle of Heroism requires Iconoclast follower. Each Shorek actives in battle preserves dawn. Ah. Okay, that sounds good. Alright, I have a bridge now. But look at these guys, they're like the old covered in dirt and blood, I guess. Such a hard-working fellas.
Curiosity sings.
Yeah. He's dead. Sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
What? Huh? What started the dialogue? Ah, okay. Raver, Master Hellsman, systems report. No, that's... Oh, okay. I see what happened. I did not select everyone's character, so this is why it's kind of awkward, right? How they're like talking across the room now because of that. I'm kind of digging this. The guy wipes. You can see he's a kind of nice looking boomer. Master Helmsman Raver. How about the Emperor? It's a Seneschal, living and breathing. The white-haired man with a sickly pale skin salutes you. Well, there's a tricky question. The whole place is so overgrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing it off the wood screens for throw knows how long. Yeah, we need to re-establish contact with Navigator's Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping from the war. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking. Wow! Cuffs the crying officer? Like cuffs in like arrest them in this sense? Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. Abelard pauses for a few seconds before turning to you. Taff, you may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence. He directs your attention upward to the throne that sits at the apex of the tall staircase. Oh, I am ready. I'll begin the ritual. It either means arrest or something kinky. Well, that's probably arrest then. Finally, we're going to become the rogue trader. Are you going to sit? Tav? Oh, people are waiting. Oh, you're waiting for that guy, I guess. Oh god, Theodora, it's her again. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes. As if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire. The other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain. Oh god, it's just like a mind flare. Without you ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the world. Who are you to oppose my destiny itself, for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle. Begone, phantom! This is what I said? I think I misclicked again. Fuck. Your head begins to spin and vicious drops slithers down your cheeks. You'll blink, and you are no longer looking at Theodora. It is a traitor Voidweir, just as fluid and ephemeral as the previous operation. The same terrifying voice heases from his lips. The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy. Oh my god, it was aspirant Voidweir. A bit of a downgrade compared to his Master of the Whisperer status. A relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. The fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. See you on the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World. I see you by my side on that day, the day of my resurrection. The image is scattered by invisible sorcerer's wings, and you see Adira, her eyes aglow with the same sinister flame. Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the Weaver of Destinies. And today... It is basically Tzeentch, right? Because Tzeentch is the Weaver of Destinies thing, right? One of the Chaos Gods. And today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of a reversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me. A cavalcade of hazy glimpses of future yet unknown passes before your eyes, a flash of crimson, purple. The images replace one another in a violent kaleidoscope without ever letting you get a proper look at them. Through the rippling mirage you see the twisted image of Abelard, the loyal Sinestro of the dynasty. It is kind of like, there's something about awkward how, like, the characters, right? Like the scene itself is like located on the top of the screen, right? Not even in the center, like on the top. While the text like sort of like focuses your attention on the bottom side. It's just, yeah, it's kind of like it leads to this awkward situation where I can see that something is happening, right? There's like, I think like the characters like changing their models, right? But because I'm so like focused on the text, I sort of see it only with like my, what do you call it, like side vision. Just it kind of like sort of feels like a waste of all the, like all the effects, all the animations, all the scripting work that was put into it. Like, yeah, I don't know. Do you even need the like UI, the text? occupied so much part, such a big part of the screen. Like, I don't feel that way. I feel like you can like almost cut it in half, and you can kind of like extend portraits to the left and the right if you want them to keep the same size. So like you can actually like put the scene in the center. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of not a fan of this. It is the same in Divinity. Fuck. Ah, god damn it. I do want to play Divinity after Baldur's Gate, you know, kind of like to study Larian's, you know, previous entries. Oh well, oh well. Helmsman Raver. Raver turns around and looks up to you. He hesitates for a few moments and then addresses Abelard, who is standing next to you. Nazgul, the Navigator Sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means... Abelard nods absent-mindedly. The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the One Valancian's flagship. We will honor his memory along with that of all who died this day. Raver does not look away. He's giving you a hard stare, his wide brows furrowed. It's Nazgul. Will you tell us now? Who is that? Where is the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty.
If you play Divinity 2, you will point out something and yell, just like Baldur's Gate every 4.5 seconds, calling. I mean, I remember like the screenshots that you posted from like beginning, you know, at the beach. That I just like I literally, you know, saw that for a moment that it was screenshot from Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I imagine it will be even worse in that case.
By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision.
Oh, what? I can try to interject? Why would I do this? I want to be Rogue Trader. I will say nothing.
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live. The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Oh my god, he already calls me Master and Lord Captain.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. And through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
Alright, we completed the prologue. We're finally out of the tutorial. It took us only... So it's 3 hours right now. And I think last stream was also around somewhere 3 to 4 hours. So it's like 6 to 7 hours. Oh my god. And I'm told that this game is pretty big. Like it's... Yeah, it's basically on the size of Baldur's Gate. Oh wow, yeah. Deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Abelard's face So the old officer's eyes are keen. They rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, then nods to himself. Well then, your lordship, you must now hold your officer's briefing in your new role as a Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. And now the Dak clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. The Dak clans? Wow, there is some kind of... Wow, So there is some kind of like clan systems among the like different like parts of the crew? Huh, interesting. I can still like tell him that I do not want to be a rogue trader. I wonder if it's like just for a for kind of like a flavor reasons, that, or it can actually lead to something. Probably not, right? You probably cannot escape, your role as a rogue trader. How did we come to lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising, given that the informant on board was our own master of whispers, Abelard Grimaces. Have you succeeded in tracking down Voidbear? Abelard grits his teeth. No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and any mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's many corridors. But frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I'm afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. Yeah, considering how huge warships, like I think you can just like stay in hiding for years, probably just like in some obscure and distant tech corridor sort of. Considering how enormous these things are. What is on the agenda for the meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and the crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I'm still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take gargantuan effort, even so far as personally negotiating with authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses. Your Lordship, take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Alright, I am ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. With the gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. Doesn't pair of ears, or rather eyes, boring to you. Expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and awareness. Attention, officers! You have been granted an honor, Lord. Captain Tav von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord, or rather gracious Lord Captain, is ready to hear your reports. Oh, I see Mechanicus. Alright. God, I kind of want to pick up this voice acting is immersive as fuck. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the Tav voice. I am trying to match his actual character, his voice. I kind of want to go for this like very arrogant and cocky attitude. Yeah, I am alright. You know, I haven't the time to be listening to every last officer in this hawking rig. Abelard, give me a precise... what are the major problems and what needs to be done? As you wish, your lordship. The report will be far from cheering. We must find a replacement for the dead navigator. This is a task that is extremely challenging even under normal circumstances. The God's Emperor blessing is clearly upon us. We have just ascertained that there is a Navis Nobelite stationed in the Reichert system. Such navigator bastions are unbelievably rare, and our having ended up here is an incredible coincidence that can only be explained by the divine intervention. You should visit the station, Lord Captain, and find someone to fill the vacant post. Item 2 on the bad news list. Our engineer Prime fell in battle. Without his assistance we cannot soothe the ship's machine spirits. Finding a new tech priest and a magus at that will be far from easy, but there is some prospect of success. Engineers are tech priests who specialize to the maintenance and repair of sacred machines. And yeah, machine spirits are basically, yeah, they are spirits that believed by the adherents of the cult Mechanicus to inhabit and control any technology in existence. So it's kind of funny, part of the, of Imperium, history is that basically a long time ago, humanity was like very prosperous and, and super advantageous with its technology. It kind of got to developing a very advanced AI, it was kind of like relying on, very developed artificial intelligence that eventually basically raised against humanity. And so there was the war happened with humanity eventually winning over the AI, but it was a disastrous, like a Pyrrhic victory basically. It kind of plunged the whole civilization back into sort of dark ages. And basically we are kind of right now kind of like living through the dark ages. So one of the things that kind of like emerged from that, from these events is that humanity became extremely hostile to any AI technology basically. AI is forbidden, in Imperium. But there is one thing that you have these machine spirits, very interesting things that they're basically, as far as I understand, they're kind of like a primitive AI that is kind of like survived, the war, and that is basically like necessary for operating the machines. You cannot operate the machines without them. But the Mechanicus, like the faction that is operating these machines and kind of like worships machine spirits, they kind of like put this label, that these are not AI, those are actually like some other entity, the spirits, very magical spirits, that help us and assist us, and operate machines very interestingly, similarly to the way AI operated machines in the past. It is kind of like a very funky part about Imperium lore. We're kicking the machine spirit in the chin while it cries. Yeah, it's yeah, and the tech priests that are kind of like the rulers of the Death Mechanicus. They revere technology as the object of their devotion. Yeah, they direct the endeavors of fabrication and lead the followers of the machine god in unforgiving crusades of ruthless exposition. Yeah, and the Magus is the high-ranking member of Adeptus Mechanicus. Yep. And the third piece of the bad news. The last one, fortunately. The crew losses have surpassed 2,000 people. If we do not make good on his deficit, we will not have sufficient hands on board to facilitate normal war travel. The system contains a large inhabited planet, Reichert Minoris. We will probably be able to find sufficient workers there. But there is a matter of some diplomatic delicacy. The planet is controlled by House Winterscale, the rogue trader dynasty. We cannot simply recruit people from the planet without first coming to an agreement with a governor. Very well. Is that everything? In that case, you're all dismissed. The assembled officers salute you as one. I would like to see their salutes, you know, but oh well. Your lordship, there is one other thing. A confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora. Abelet hesitates. Your eternally esteemed predecessor brought the ship here to the system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything, and I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Corona's expanse. Yeah, I know this already. I got the letter. Yeah, I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed as XC. You are referring to the contents of that note, I presume? Yes, quite right. XC is Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrichs von Calyx, an interrogator, you understand. All I know that he is somewhere in the system, that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the furibund system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed. But an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis nobility, or Nobilite rather, or the governor of the Reichert Minoris, may know something. What is Footfall, by the way? It is a massive void port on the edge of the Coronos Expanse, a notorious hotbed of vice, trade, and rogue trade intrigue. Oh, that sounds exciting. That is all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the von Valancius Protectorate. Albert gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he is about to offer some words of encouragement. Idira, Sister Argenta, explain yourself. The Sister of Battle grimly nods toward Idira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment of dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you as a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Idira's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word burst from her lips. Daybreak. What? Wait, daybreak is... It is what Demon referred to. How dare they interrupt Adela's words of encouragement? We have a more... Yes, I was kind of like... Actually, I was, you know... I kind of wanted to hear those words. Adelard, bring the wish to heal. Alas, seize your buffoonery immediately and report the reason for your intrusion. Damn it. Idira presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future and it hit me so hard. My head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way. And I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn. And it's ringing and ringing like like a bell. Like it's a daybreak. Why is it so dark? The bell is, I believe, a symbol of Nurgle, actually. It's like another god of chaos, you know? Like usually it's like one of the symbols of that one. That faction of chaos. We cannot extract any information or value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Tlass? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make sense of any of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report to it, alright? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into the future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. Isarka's bitten lips stretched into a wry smile. Well, if there is nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It is time for us to get to work. Now I can finally see how the characters do something. Nurgle is such a good name. Well, actually, Nurgle demons, they're like one of the cute ones, actually. You know, they are super cute. They're like you probably I don't know if you've seen. I want to show you this old gun Nurgling. Like one of the base demons. Yeah, this is like one of the base demons of Nurgle. Nurgling. They're basically babies. They're like running and and spitting and shitting and vomiting babies basically. And this is actually based on the miniature. They're like literally miniatures. They are indeed very, very scary. Yes, also toad. They're frog. They're kind of like they're literally frogs, demons actually. They're kind of like Nurgle ones. And this is how the most of the Nurglings look. Yeah, they're like they're typical. This is how they typically look. They're just like just actual babies who just want to mess around. New lord acquired. Yeah, they are super cute. Yeah, it's kind of funny how like most of the demons of chaos, like factions, they're kind of like they're trying to keep some sort of semblance of like of seriousness, right? Like corn demons, they're like very edgy, and sort of typical like satanic looking demons sort of. Tzeentch ones, they're like move toward more like mysterious kind of side, and Slaanesh is into like sort of like a horny kind of go into this horny direction, more into erotic one. And Nurgles, they're just goofy guys, They're goofy, they're funny, they're cute. It's impossible to take them seriously, but they also will tear you apart, this kind of thing. Yeah. There are some Nurgle demons that are kind of more like Gophers or some, or more straightforward, kind of like disgusting disease sort of soaking, in imagery, because Nurgle is about disease kind of a thing. But yeah, most of the guys are still very cute. Horns and the evil little faces, yes. They also live inside the bigger Nurgle demons and come crawling out of the. Yes, this. Yeah, they're literally like coming from the bigger demons. Yep. Is there like... Is there like a good... image that shows this? Hmm... We should give the little Nurglings what they want instead of fighting them. Yep, that's true. I agree with it. They deserve all the treats in the form of flesh. Yeah, I can't like most of the images of the great demons. They're kind of they don't feature any Nurglings, unfortunately. Oh, wait, I think... Wait, Total War... Nurgle... Oh well, can't find the good one. But you got the gist of it. Yeah, Nurgle demons are very fun. Alright. So this is our breach, I guess? Hmm. Oh, this is Argenta. Okay, she's like literally chilling on the bridge. Okay. And yeah, it seems in this mode, I guess, I can only control myself. Makes sense. I think Helmsman slowly becomes my favorite boomer so far, at least on the ship. The tall man before you appears to be woven from tendons and muscle. Blue veins snake under his white, almost dough-colored skin, and his scalp and chin are covered in cropped white hair. His neck and shoulders are wrapped in wires that hint at the presence of neural connectors under his uniform. The officer's face seems to be twisted in a perpetual grimace of annoyance and anger, but he greets you with a respectful nod. Ah, Lord Captain, Master Helmsman Raver, at your service. A Voidborn? Oh, he was born on the ship while it was like traversing through the warp? You are a Voidborn, are you not? That I am. Born into a Helmsman clan, in the bowels of the Chartist vessel. Started a family trade until I was 15. Then my entire clan was butchered in a mutiny by Lower's Hold scum. They spared the young ones. Of course they did. Kids with implanted connectors make great navigational servitors. But I was having none of it. They weren't going to make a servitor out of me. So I escaped into the Crowways, and then I spent months picking them off, one after another. Raver stops abruptly. You got me talking up a storm. Anyway, yes, I'm a Voidborn. Yeah, I am not surprised he has a tough childhood. I mean, I guess you can actually expect almost everyone, or like everyone's character to have a hard childhood. Finish your story, Raver. I want to see more of that. Raver stays silent for a few seconds. Not much to tell. I gathered everyone I could get to, and then I fled upward to the middle decks. That's where the Augur operators took me under their wing. They have apprentice helmsmen of their own up there, you see. Nobody asked me any questions, so I stayed. I grew up, trained, got smarter, and then ended up a junior helmsman. 1,000 years later, Danrek spotted me and lured me away. The cheeky blighter. Who's Denrick? Tell me about the Voidborn. Raver winces and robs his temple. Lord Captain, I mean no disrespect, but you would better to find someone with a knack for conversation, like Ptolemy, the new Voxmaster. I ain't the talking type. I just get the ship where she needs to go. Best let Fox stick to what they do best. Okay, I will take my leave. Right. Not very talkative, makes sense. They are ready for any orders, Lord Captain. All right, Argenta, what do you want to talk about?
Rogue trader.
Oh, she actually talked this time. I'm so happy. You said you have a personal request for me?
I indeed have a request, Rogue trader.
No, please. Alright. Yeah, I have no idea how to voice her. The cursed servants of Chaos who assaulted the ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the rogue trader could meet with the orphans. Oh no, oh no. I kind of want to be rude about this, you know. Yeah, I care about my people, right? But I don't care that much. Again, it's all about them serving me, and talking to kids doesn't seem to be like really aiding to this goal, right? So yeah, why would I? Do you wish to fill these children's heads with the illusion that the world and its rulers care about them? I'll have no part in this. So that's how you see it. Argenta's tone betrays her fury before she regains her composure. I did not convey her fury at all. My apologies, Rogue Trader. I won't trouble you with requests of this nature again. Can we talk again?
Greetings.
At least her greetings. It's really weird how some of these voiced and others aren't. Could it be they had to rewrite stuff until the production was pretty far along, and then they had to had no time to re-record edited stuff? I wonder. Yeah, this is actually interesting, right? Because like with Baldur's Gate, it seems like they, after the launch, right? They just I remember like reading or like watching interviews that of course they're like they adding new stuff, right? So they write new stuff and they have to like voice new stuff, but they also, I think, are writing new stuff, right? Sometimes they're like really awkward, like weird. There are like some instances when I think in a recent patch, Lae'zel is actually like when you say that you want her to stay at the camp, she has a different voice line now for some reason, which is like less aggressive. It's just like why would you do that? So Yeah, I kinda imagine for like a project as like enormous as this, there are probably lots of rewrites here and there, which means you would imagine that the recordings, right, would happen right at the end. But I mean, there at the same time, you also have like limited time for recordings. You can't like, you probably at a certain point have to start recording while there's still work is happening on the writing part. Yeah, I imagine it is probably a very messy process. Yeah, it is weird. It's definitely a bit like confusing how it's like some dialogues that feel not as important as others, they are voiced, right? And other dialogues that actually feel quite important, they're not voiced. So yeah, I don't know. Also, was this her companion quest? I hope I did not fail. I hope it was just like a little thing, and I can still like progress whatever quest she has. That would be a very surprising if I actually like cut her like lots of her content. It used to be the standard to have only bits voiced here and there in these kinds of games. Is it like the same thing in Divinity? I think I remember like one of my friends telling me that it's kind of similar in Divinity too, which is also a bit disappointing, because I like after Baldur's Gate I sort of was thinking that, you know, the Divinity, you know, games that are also very like heavily voiced. Actually don't remember. I think the second one was fully voiced. Really? Oh, okay. Oh, that's good news then. That's good news. Because I want to start with the second one. Because as far as I know, like the first and the second games, they're like, there's like a huge gap between them, in terms of time. So you can kind of start the second game if you want, but then skipping the first. Maybe my brain is making it up. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Because yeah, we're kind of close to completing Baldur's Gate. Right? Also, God, there's so many quests that I need to complete in Baldur's Gate. Tell me, sister, how did you end up on Theodora's ship?
I first came here when I found myself in
Why is it voiced?
passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the pirate attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that
That's so weird, right? That she like her lines in regard to children were not voiced, but now she's voiced. It definitely kind of sort of hints toward the fact that like they had to, like, it was a massive production and they had to, you know, rewrite stuff, and like something that were voiced, they had to be like, well, they kind of had to be discarded. And yeah, that's the thing. Voicing certain parts and leaving others out can make sense, but I see no pattern with that. Yeah, that's exactly that. The part that's also like very confusing. Like I don't understand the like what is the reasoning right behind voicing dialogues here.
I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, while her crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I'd barely recovered from my wounds when the pirates struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
And what happened to the people who wounded you? Did Theodora's men eliminate them?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday.
You mentioned making a mistake.
It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them.
And where exactly did this happen?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
You go to the planet, but I mean, no, I don't really. Okay, this actually feels now like her, like tied to her quest, right? The chaos worshippers that attacked her and stuff. Well, I mean, we could go to that planet and maybe deal with chaos worshippers, you know?
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valancius Protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
I kind of want to just go through every, you know, option because I want to, because they're voiced, you know. it's God, this is so weird. How like the fact, you know, that me knowing that, you know, their reply will be voiced kind of like influences my decision making in regards like what options I choose. God, this is so weird. And what would it like traveling on Theodora's ship?
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the Medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself.
Of course, such a typical sister of battle.
During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistic systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship.
Wow, look at her. She really likes the guy. All right. Also, I was mispronouncing. It's Seneschal, not Senescal. But you know what? Let's pretend that our Tav is like mispronouncing this on purpose, because he's such a dick.
But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust.
Yes, I think it's
You know what I'm
Abelard.
talking about. There is no place for Adira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the pirates. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright.
I don't have any more questions for you. Thank you, sister.
As you wish.
Actually, do I have more questions? I think not for now. Thank you for this conversation. Until next time. I do like how you can see like more of these decks, I guess, or like levels, like going down. So kind of helping to show like the scale of this place. Who is this? Oh, it's Vox Master. Hello. Voxmaster Vigdis. Oh, you look kind of cool. But I wish I could get closer. This camera. Oh my god, I am digging this guy. Look at him. Oh god, he's full of pipes and cables. I kinda like this. Damn. Voxmaster Vigdis. A thin, pale. Oh, there is a woman. Okay. Alright. Stands out among the rest of the crew. There is a thick bundle of cables coming out of the back of her skull and disappearing under her ceremonial garment. And you see the grate of her quietly humming walks where her mouth should be. The woman sees you and bows her in a respectful greeting. God, I should have like a radio effect for this. God damn it. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? Fellowship 40. Oh, is it like an active? Yeah, it is like a. I can fail this this skill check. Can you remind me who are you? Voxmaster Octavius Vigdis Suri Otta of the Ptoleman dynasty. Current Voxmaster serving aboard your vessel. In accordance with the Seneschal's orders, I assumed this duty immediately upon the demise of the esteemed Voxmaster Septimus, who was my grandfather. It is kind of like cool, right? How it's just, it is very, it's all clanship, it's all like it's all about dynasties, you know, in regard to like workers here. People who work on the ships. It's like I don't know, like isolated sort of aristocratic, not just aristocratic, right? But like what do you call, like feudal, like country sort of, right? Just whole like feudal country placed inside of a ship, basically. Like you have your peasants, you have your aristocrats, you know, workers and stuff. And what are the Voxmaster's duties? I am the ears and the voice of this warship. I supervise several dozen officers and 3 times that number of support personnel. We receive and send, encrypt and decode all incoming and outgoing messages through the ship's internal and external channels, and they also ensure clean communications and the optimal efficiency of the crew's Voxcasters. If you ever want to know what worries and concerns your crew are harboring, what your subjects are whispering about in local networks after their watches, and what their leaders are clamoring about over shortwave Vox transmissions, just come and see me. I will satisfy your curiosity. Wow, that's very powerful position. Why do you look so strange? How dare this line to be here? They look cool, impressive, super stylish, and yes, no. I will not be that rude. Have the Vox spirits brought you anything interesting lately? Forgive me, Lord Captain. I have no information that would be of interest to you at this moment. Oh, so it's probably like I can like talk to her from time to time and get like new rumors and, you know, gossips, I guess. Connect me to the vessel's main channel. I wish to bolster the morale of my crew. Fellowship test succeeded. The Voxmaster nods obediently and presses several switches on the device she's holding. It is done, Lord Captain. You address the crew with a... It's like the screams of pain or something we just heard. and fear or something. I don't know. You address the crew with a rousing speech and hear your voice roll through the ship. Oh, it was my voice reaching you. Reaching you in the normal quiet corners of the vessel. When the broadcast ends, you hear distant shouts of. Imagine you're just a worker and you're just suddenly hearing from the from the megaphones, dude, this voice, this voice. You would be, oh god, I would hate myself. I would wish to die, immediately. That will be all for now. I leave to serve, Lord Captain. I would simply quit. Yeah, that's this is how, a good example of how tough and brutal life, on the ship, on the wood ship. It's just that people get cheered on, people get their morale boosted even if they hear such voice, just because it's like it says something positive, to them. Oh, Abelard. Hello, Abelard.
Lord Captain.
I would like to know more about my my Sinestral.
As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
Just tell me about yourself. What were you before you became Theodora's Sinestral?
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No, used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperial.
Mm-hmm.
I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue traders' personal council. It was a difficult choice for me, but I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse.
Abelard, the way you talk about Theodora, I'm beginning to think you were in love with her.
What? Lord Captain, any allegations of improper feelings or unsanctioned relations are utterly baseless and bordering on the insulting. Utterly baseless.
Yes, we are going for the bullying of the poor men. Very lovely men. Do you have a family by chance?
I am a widower.
Oh.
I'm a father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonis. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship, and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
Damn, my headcanon that he blushed. Yes, exactly. All right. So, living the Imperial Navy is far from easy, right? Why were you permitted to quit your post?
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. The Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue. The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with its own mandates and muster lists.
What?
On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing, or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
Why does it say coercion test succeeded? Huh? He seems to crack slightly under your intense stare. I didn't even notice this line at first. Look at this guy stare. Look at this. I love how our relationship is progressing. I'm really digging it. I'm gonna say this very. What is a bit confusing? I'm not sure why the wait. Is there like a dialogue history? Doesn't seem so. Maybe it will be available after the dialogue. Thank you. I have no more questions, Abelard.
Of course.
And by the way, you may call me by my first name, if you wish.
I thank you for the honor, but I must decline. As a former military officer, I believe in the importance of order in all things, including the chain of command. You are the Lord Captain, my direct superior. I am not prepared to address you in any way other than as regulation dictates.
Oh well. Well then, disappointing, but I must take my leave. Until next time, Sinescal.
Lord Captain.
Alright, that was good. Really loving this guy more and more. Also, it is funny, I noticed. It's kind of like one of the things about like Imperium, right? How it's like, it combines in its architecture and its technology sort of like different things that are quite modern and super developed, kind of like edging on the sci-fi part, right? And then you have this like a what is this map? It's like it came out of like straight out of Elden Ring or something. Like this, like who did this? What am I looking at? Is it like there's some kind of monsters and stuff? It's like they commissioned some painter to draw like this very beautiful like fantasy map or something. And on top of this, it's like juxtaposition of elements, right? It's like very old looking map, and then there is like a hologram on top of it. What? What did I do? Oh, okay. I didn't mean to do this, but I guess it's time for us to learn how to navigate the star system. The events of Rogue Trader take place in a vast region of space known as the Koronos Expanse. The sector is composed of numerous star systems, many of which you will get a chance to visit. You will find yourself scouring the void in search of routes leading to new uncharted systems, scouring more routes as you explore the expanse. What you see before you is a map. What you see before is a map of such system. Each star system contains objects you can interact with. Such objects are marked as points of interest. Alright. Well, no, I did not. Oh, okay. Do we have like a fuel too? No, okay. So we have like a. The guide. Uruk 5. Can I check? What is the guide? The warship needs a new navigator. One may be found on Nevis Nobilite Station. Oh, okay, so we have like different sectors, like planets. I have no idea what this is. Doesn't look like a planet to me, like a some space station. So this one is the prison planetoid. Oh, it relates to interrogator. All right. This planet has lots of quests attached to it, but we are kind of looking for interrogator, right? We kind of want to meet a very interesting interrogator character, right? Oh no, wait. Are we looking for Houseman? Wait, I forgot. Who is interrogator, right? That is captured, you know, community's attention. There are quite a few characters. Yeah, Heinrichs. All right, let's go for this. I don't know what it is. He's great. Begin scan. Oh, no. Wait a second. All right. No, I think I want to talk to... How do I go back? I want to go back. I'm not sure. How do I do this? How do I leave? Journal, character, inventory? Is there no way to leave for me? Because I am... Okay, yeah, it seems I'm actually stuck in this. Alright, let's... I kind of wanted to talk to Dira. Oh, you can have 6 companions max, it seems. Alright. Plenty of room for our Drukhari friend. Escape? Escape does this. It just opens the menu. Also, I will save. Yells. It is kind of weird, right? Like, why would you lock me here? Worship management. Corpus Valance's journal. Character inventory. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. I'm not ready. We'll only get the cute Dark Elder in the chat. Yes, I'm aware. Unfortunately, I know that he is pretty far into the game. All right, let's go. Oh no, this location does not look interesting. Well, I mean, it's a fucking asteroid, so I guess there's a prison and also I guess some kind of mining facility. So there's a bit of a slave labor sort of happening here, I guess. That involves prisoners. This is a cute ship. I like it. Kind of boxy. Omniscope. I guess it's all for cargo anyway. So I don't really care that much. Okay, sure.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Pause? What? Affirmative. Escort. Everything is calm on my end. We carry out. That was weird. Traps. There's a trap up ahead. Order your characters to disable it. If a character enters a trapped area or fails the test to disarm it, the trap will trigger, dealing damage and inflicting injuries on the characters. Sometimes you will see a trap marked with a red. I have no idea where the trap is. I see nothing. This line leads to the mechanism that controls the trap. Or your cursor of the It is kind of awkward how, like, I think I triggered the... I skipped whatever the game tried to do. Is the, you know, trap tutorial, and I kind of, like, moved into dialogue immediately. Whatever. The young woman stares at you, adjusting her uniform nervously. Pilot Reckwell. Your lordship? 1,000 pardons if I address you improperly. Have you come on behalf of the government Medine? Or are you here on your other businesses? If it's a latter, you ought to know that there's been a riot at the local prison. It's quite dangerous here. Of course there is a riot. Of course. Goddammit. Abelard, teach this riffraff the proper way of addressing her sovereign. Abelard glares at the woman, his brow furrowing. Officer, the person before you is a Tav von Valancius, a rogue trader. Also you are, from what I gather, a subject of another dynasty. You would do well to introduce yourself as a proper decorum. At once, sir. The woman stands at attention. Captain Rachel Vakari, a servant of House Winterscale. God, Winterscale, I'm just thinking about Game of Thrones, you know. And the pilot of the shuttle. It is an honor to be greeting His Lordship von Valancius. What happened here? There's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it's being led by the prison warden himself, the Honorable Anasagon Castaglia. He has allied himself as a rebel that he himself is supposed to watch, and declared Raikari Philia to be independent of the authority of the system as lawful governor. I came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honorable Yvain Winterscale, son of Caligus Winterscale, rogue trader. Vanquisher of Zenus, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity. She details enunciating every word of her overlord title. Am I going to get this too? Am I going to get, like, my titles, my overlord titles? And I will be like, every character will be forced to, like, you know, say my title properly, like, in fully every time. I kind of wish that would happen. This will happen. Young Lord Winterscale wished to speak to the warden personally. The Honorable Lord means to put an end to this lawless treason. He and his escort left to meet with insurgents, while I was ordered to await their return. Okay, this is getting a little bit interesting. Evade. Abelard mutters, stroking his bird. One of his distant younger offsprings, yes. That's as much as I know about him. Which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way. I hope so. Yeah, me too. Yeah, let's cut to the chase. I am looking for a man by the name of Heinrichs von Calix. He is here, perhaps. Unless it's one of the prisoners or guards, then it seems unlikely. There are no shuttles in working order other than yours and mine. There is nothing else anyone could have used to reach this place. Are you making fun of me that I did not manage to, like, spot such obvious details? You piece of shit. What is this? What is this passive aggressive tone? I will not tolerate it. Also, it is interesting, right, that the warden himself, the warden conspires with the prisoners. So the warden himself is spearheading the riot? Suspicious. Yes, she bites her lip. No one expected this, but Master Castaglia is a nobleman from a respected governor house, and a vassal to House Winterscale. All of a sudden, he proclaimed that Ricadiphilia was now his personal domain, that the prisoners were his subjects, and that he would never bow to anyone again. It's a pure heresy. And I take it's they're looking forward to a diet of sand and gravel. What kind of madman would start a revolt on the barren rock? That's a good question, Nidira. And also, there's a good question. Why would young Winterscale have felt the need to parley with a dissident? She sighs quietly. It's a personal... It was not a quiet sigh, goddammit. It's a personal matter. Master Castaglia, the seditious warden, is Lord Yvain's childhood friend. Ah, I see. When my lord heard of the riot, the news saddened him greatly, and so he rushed here without delay, in hopes of bringing his old friends to his senses, no doubt. The first Winterscale in my memory, who prefers to talk first rather than shoot and slash. She smiles slightly. You are quite right. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. If he is determined to save his friend, he will try to do so no matter what obstacles get in his way. I guess you can tell me about Planetoid at this point. There's been a prison riot on the Planetoid. Sadly, it is being led by the prison warden himself. The Honorable... He has a light... Wait, I know this already. What... Okay. It is kind of weird, actually. You see that the dialogue option, the ones that I picked up, they're kind of like, they're sort of darkened, right? But this one is not, even so I already selected it. So it's like for a second it confused me and I thought I did not select this dialogue option before. Right? That's weird. Why would you keep it highlighted? Maybe it's a bug, I don't know. Is there anything else I should be apprised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your lordship. Lord Winterscale's guard mined the entrance so that the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. Okay. I have no more questions. You may have excuse yourself, pilot. The woman freezes for a moment before asking hesitantly. Your lordship, if I may have a minute of your time, I wouldn't even have dared to trouble you with personal matter, but the situation... In any case, have you been to the capital of Rykad Minoris yet? I wanted to ask if you saw a man there, a communications officer by the name of Jasper. I will just remain disdainfully silent for such transgression of etiquette. What are you... Are you serious? Are you... The woman looks at you for a while longer, eyes laden with hope, then sighs. I don't... God, I feel so bad, actually. I feel so bad now. God damn it. I don't dare delay you any further. Good luck to you, your lordship. I will contact Lord Yvain's party over walks and inform them of your coming. Yeah, that was kind of... I don't know, that kind of left a bad taste in my mouth. But anyway, okay, yeah, let's leave this area for the next time. It's been 4 hours, and yeah, I think I'm not sure if I'm ready for like 4 hour long you know, Rogue Trader streams. For now, at least. Yeah, so that's it for me today. We actually got out of the tutorial level. Hooray! And you know, I'm kind of getting into it. You know, I was very hesitant about this game last time, but I I am slowly getting into this, you know, it's not as bad actually, I feel like. So yeah, thanks everyone who stopped by and, you know, who chatted and chat as usual. Yeah, it was pretty fun actually. So yeah, I'll see you as always, as usual, on Saturday with more Baldur's Gate. You know? Yeah, the usual stuff. So have a good rest of your day. Have a good one, and yeah, bye bye. Did not expect Abelard to be adorable. Yeah, he is. I did not expect him to be like, to become one of my he's one of my favorite companions at this point, I think. Yeah. Also, I hope, I don't know about voice acting. I feel, yeah, please tell me if the voice acting was a bit too much. I kind of want to make the text reading a bit more interesting than just monotonous voice, you know. It was great. Okay, all right. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Keep it up. Okay, all right. I will continue with the voice acting. But anyway, yeah. Thanks everyone, and I'll see you next time. Bye.